Yeah. Here we go. Guys dancing on me. We're just gonna roll through this. Just gonna crank through this. It does the same moves. It comes right up in your face. Say get out my face now. Say get out my face now. What the? Get some slop. Damn. Over aiming. Niet zo goed. Not so good. Get back here. Underprivileged Snowfield. Tired of streaming to zero? Let's change that. Only at Nesna.com. Brother, no. Brother, brother. Brother. Uh-oh. Can I figure something out? Oh, you're dead, bro. You're dead, brother. Yo, am I tracking? Is that what this is? Nope, just ignore that. Ignore. Oh, he put the moves on me at the end. Damn, didn't get the 45. Two off a high score, though. Just saying. Dun, dun, dun. Auga. Come on. One to go. McMellans. What are we learning today, McMellans? Last module, language. What is that? Like you're changing your language? I hate this one. This guy's so elusive. Final one, nice. Well, good on you, sir. I think I figured out what you can do, or I have an idea for what to do after this as well. Although it won't get you a certificate. But if you go to like most master's or grad program websites, they have the syllabus of the classes you need to take. So if you find one that you like, that's specifically in AI, artificial intelligence or whatever, you'll be able to search for classes based on those, or search for like learnings based on the classes that are in the syllabus. And you can learn that way, but you won't get a certificate that way. But you probably will learn a lot. Sucks ass. This sucks ass. You hear me? This sucks ass. This ball's flying around. Oh my god. That's smart. I know, I'm smart. I am smart. You like my new sloth mug? I bought it at a thrift store in Omaha this past weekend. Omaha, Nebraska. Dreams go to die. Getting Omaha was fine. Absolutely fine. I'm ready for this one to be done. This one's tough. This one's tough. Focus up. your eyes! What am I looking at here? Open your eyes! This dude's putting the moves on. This guy's going nuts. Hey, chill out, boy. Chill out, brother. Okay, McMellons, I think today is the last day of Overwatch. Well, maybe I'll switch between... Nah, I kind of want to finish out AIM Labs for 10 weeks. I feel like that's cooler. But I have more fun playing Overwatch. AIM Labs coding. I think keep Minecraft, and then I'm gonna add instead of where Overwatch was, like a project style. Got a couple things in mind. The mobile streaming thing that I have not followed through on yet, but I've made a little bit of progress on. Desk catapult. Want to 3D print that and make that, and then also set up some integration into the stream with that. Generally, I think dedicating time to editing videos will be better. So, little DaVinci Resolve action. And then portfolio website. Kona. Because I actually have stuff to put on there now. I've created 2 games. I'm working on a 3rd, even though they are ace. I need to make a portfolio to showcase my talents. Desk catapult. Oh, show. Last one, best one here. Last one, best one. Come on. Bounce shot entry. Hey, bathroom. We back. Oh boy, this is the good one. Oh my god. His name was Robert Paulson. Not terrible. Not amazing. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I'm so bad. What's going on here? I'm chasing. That's what's going on. Stop chasing. Let him come to you. Let him suck a donkey. What? Not great. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Oh, marron. I think I'm a little cool boy. I am cool right now. I'm not hot to touch. Hot to the touch. Normally I do run a little hot though. Actually, that's not true. I think I run cold. Yeah. Good temp for me is like 73. 74 starts to get a little uncomfortable. Oh, can't hit a shot. Can't hit a frickin' shot. $70 is a little too, well, for sleeping, I think it's great. But just general. Hanging around. That's like your sweatshirt weather. Which like has its moments. Certainly has its place. Can't hit a frickin' shot. Shorts? No. I'm in shorts right now and it's 74 in here. Which is quite comfortable. It's supposed to be a pretty shitty weather day though. Thunderstorms or something. I don't know if I'm gonna bike today. I hit that. We can count it. Contributing Gorchestrami. Jesus. Jesus. Gorlami. Gorlami. I watched Superman. I thought it was good. You know what I kind of don't like? James Gunn. I feel like he's on his high horse right now. He's living large. And I'm kind of not about it. I mean, it was a good movie. Don't get me wrong. But there's something about him that's rubbing me the wrong way. Seems a bit smug. I don't know exactly what it is. Oh, that's a new record, baby. What's up with that? What's up with that? Fuck you, James Gunn. 65%. How about that, McMellans? I think what really irks me, yeah, it's like his smugness. Like, he clearly knows a lot. He's very good at what he does. But there's a couple things like press conferences where it's just like, you think you're the shit, man. And to be fair, like, he's in a position where he kind of is the shit. Like, he's running DC. But there's something about like the origin story, or I forget exactly what it was, where he like did something different. I don't know. I'm not the biggest Superman guy, so I wouldn't be able to. He hates origin stories. Yeah, I mean, like, I get that this didn't need to be an origin story. It's still a great story. No, I mean, I disagree with that. Like, there isn't a need for every story to be an origin story, especially with like a Superman. And they did give a lot of background, like the opening credits, whatever, it was like 3 months ago, 30 years ago, or whatever. Superman landed on the Earth. 3 months ago, 3 minutes ago, he lost his first fight. Like, I like that. Generally, it was a good movie. I just, not sold on James Gunn. That's all I'm saying. All right, I need 15 wins. Bizarro coming back? Is that the clone? That's a good question. I don't know. The stupid clone, yeah. I kind of wasn't, makes sense that he was. I thought Lex Luthor was great. There was a lot in that movie, actually. I think I need to watch it like 2 or 3 more times. I was a big fan of Man of Steel. I thought Man of Steel was great. But that's as like fake. I don't know if you want to call it fake, but like there are bigger Superman fans, and they didn't like Man of Steel because it wasn't as true. Like, he kills somebody, right? People didn't like that. Whereas James Gunn's Superman, he like saves a squirrel. Big Blue don't kill. Big Blue kind of kill. He put that clone into the abyss. The stupid clone. I don't know. I think the best characters have a little more complexity to them. Like Batman. I'm a Batman guy through and through. Oh, come on. Not Ben Affleck. Certainly not Ben Affleck. Benny boy. Is the Batman movie with RP, Robert Pattinson? Or are they doing a completely new Batman? Oh, come on. Open your eyes! Because that Batman was sick. Alright, we got a comm early here. What's up, team? See if we can get anybody. Comm early, comm often. You know what I mean? Please not push. Please not push. Is not going to be in the DCU? Yeah, Robert Pattinson's Batman was too good. That's why it's not.
Traveling to Laredo. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Robert Pattinson Batman was like, I guess, or not origin story, right? Because it doesn't include like his parents getting killed, but it's like him becoming Batman, like learning how to walk the streets. He's going out like not in his Batman gear, just as a vigilante. Well, I guess Batman's a vigilante too, but yeah, right.
My brother wasted too much of
Just
his
starting
life
out.
teaching you.
I agree.
Really?
Yes. Like you.
But I did like the Superman. I gotta watch it again. I gotta watch Man of Steel again. I thought Man of Steel was great the first time I saw it, and then people shit on it, and I was like, I don't get why you're shitting on it. And then I watched like 3 more times, like, all right.
Just one more.
Who was Man of Steel? Was that D&D? One of the guys from
5, 4, 3,
Game of Thrones?
1.
Bye. Let's go, team.
Escort the payload.
I'll be point bitch.
Payload secure. Let's move.
I don't know what his Genji is. You can get that Mercy. Genji solo. Kill the Genji! No, but the guy, the director. I know it was Henry Cavill. Like, didn't Debian and Weiss or whatever, the guys who did Game of Thrones, weren't they working on that? Zack Snyder. Snyderverse. That's right. That's right, McMillans. You're never wrong. Oh! I hit that sleep? I don't. Big anti. The Mercy got away.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Spotted them. Covering you. Ghost still. Eyes on a target. Over there.
Oh! Whoop! I can't hit a shot. Not our Bob. I almost ulted there, but that was a good no ult.
Bob, do something.
Very good no ult, if I do say so myself. Alright, Genji. We doing the thing? We got 5 ults here, people.
Nanobot is ready to deploy. Enemy in sight. I needed that.
Genji, let's do something here.
You're fine.
Unnecessary.
Payload mobilizing.
Ever play Grand Theft Auto? I have. I don't currently own the game. Ran, I'll nano you. Go, 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 go.
You're powered up.
Oh my god, I nanoed the wrong guy! Not great. I would play the new Grand Theft Auto. So I'm currently limited by my machine. I've got a relatively, comparatively old laptop.
Reloading.
And it kind of holds me back. Fuck.
Major path unlocked.
Enemy seen.
Ah, idiot. I hit that sleep.
I see you. You're powered up. Get in there.
3 minutes, team. Plenty of time. Somebody's over here. Somebody's below us. I can't hear where these footsteps are. What? Would you be interested in some Grand Theft Auto? Alright, it is probably me here that's holding us back,
Days
but...
I'll end up in PG. I appreciate the support.
Okay.
I still have some fight in me.
One more and then I swap.
Over there. Taking care of you.
Got to walk.
Hold on. My ultimate is almost ready. Hey, you stand me. I'm here. Keep fighting.
Why can't I hit a freaking shot?
Ultimate is almost ready.
Fuck you.
Easy for me, young man.
No way! What are you saying are we dead ass to?
I go out on my terms. Healing you.
30 seconds.
Genji, baby.
Targeting hostile. No power down. Get in there.
So annoying.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
You got no heals. You don't need any heals. One by one.
Healing fortified.
Holy shit, did we win this? Treasure point, treasure point.
I'm no easy mark.
Wow. We'll toss him a GG.
Play of the game.
It's our boy? Nah, it's not our boy.
I'll find my own path. How embarrassing.
Double kill.
私が守る。
大丈夫。ごめんね。
Goated. Goated. Oh wait. Options. Hero. Solentern. Your chat's so empty, it's giving no signal vibes. Fix it with botssister.com. No thanks. Really appreciate it. You are so awesome for coming in here and speaking your mind and just being, you know, just gonna get fucked. How do I? Should be controls. All heroes. We want Kiriko. No. What's the deal with her things? Oh, it's T. Okay. Hero and HUD. Damn it! I don't even know what I'm looking for. Something about the Okuda. Gotta be Blizzard, right? It's gotta be Blizzard. Gotta be. Oh, too close. That was too close.
Welcome to Blizzard World. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Let's go, team.
Touching down. This looks like the best team in the solar system.
Gotcha, ho.
I'm in charge. Don't forget that.
Do not fear.
Don't hit my balloons.
Is always painful. There's always sides to it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I said don't hit my balloons!
Defend objective A.
ازيك؟
Oh, that's a widow. That's a widow. Got him.
Objective lost. Stop the pain.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Heed this one. Stop the payload.
Ouch.
Enemy spotted.
Tank might be struggling.
I'm here. Keep fighting. Eyes on a target. Snipers, careful.
Nice, nice.
Stand up straight. Targeting hostile. Eyes on a target.
Monkey, if you can't do that. Buddy, what's going on, man? You're a tank.
Helden sterben nicht.
Minor perk unlocked.
Over there. No power down.
Yeah, this tank is struggling.
This is not the end.
Might go Brig.
Helping you out.
Dude, you were in your fucking full health in there. Our tank ain't tanking.
Enemy inside. Much.
This is kind of crazy.
Excuse me? Where is that payload thing is going? Come on.
Ready for duty.
Breaking me down just builds me up. They can't hurt me.
Ouch.
Helping you recover. Shield buckling.
I think at this point it makes more sense to basically just to throw the game. Not throw the game, but like the sooner this game's over. I mean, you can't really get upset at the tank there. It's quick play. They clearly didn't know what they were doing.
I'm the last one who
Double
I'll be keeping the change.
Oh, what the?
choose your map.
What? Control? Are you serious? I'll do Rialto. Come on. Come on. Who likes control? Ooh. Aha!
Now arriving at the Shambhala District.
Oh, defense! Defense!
Defense.
Defense!
Select your
Oh, Boston! What's up, dude? You like the Ana?
I'll find my own path. Up and away.
Hopefully we have a real tank, yeah.
Stay out of trouble, Nana.
Bro, you're not even running the Ana?
Snow here is quite mild compared to the ice caps back home.
The Hashimoto are a massive force.
Hashimoto.
A lot more firepower than a gang of kids.
What? You think we shouldn't fight back?
I think you need to start fighting smarter.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Enemy over there!
Stop the payload.
Draw strength from nature.
Clear out! Watch here! I see an enemy!
Carried on the wind. Enemy discovered. Enemy over here! Enemy here!
There's more in the back. We got free reign.
Enemy here!
Judge Dyson.
Nice.
私がついてる。Under my protection. Enemy here. Let me balance you out. Enemy spotted.
Very nice.
Minor perk unlocked.
I'm here.
I see an enemy!
I feel all over inside.
Whoops. Top right, top right.
Soothing your wounds. The enemy is approaching. The kitsune is ready. Enemy here. Enemy over here. Cool. Let me crash. Thanks for the heal. Kaiki.
Yup.
Enemy here.
Enemy close.
Come on, everyone. Up and away.
Enemy over here!
Over there.
I go fast!
Judge Dyson.
Fly up, bro. Fly up. I can't see it behind the wall. Oh, it's Dr. Maga.
Of course.
Enemy spotted. Feel better? It's go time. Hey.
Back it up if you can.
Cybernetics regulating.
The Kitsune is ready to be unleashed.
Be healed.
I've got Rush here. You're crazy.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Over there. Cleanse. Draw strength from nature.
So crazy, just might work. GG's.
Let's go.
Let's go!
Let's fucking go!
Yeah, baby! Quick play, quick play! Bro, how did this guy get... I was not paying attention for this. Alright, that's 2 wins? 1 win? Let's see this play of the game. What? Oh, hello, Kona. What is this? This is a highlight, baby. And this is a terrible highlight.
Get in there.
I got them wins, boy. I got them wins, boy. 37. Bitch. Bitch. Oh. If I can get somewhere in the 40s today. Actually, it doesn't matter because I'm not keeping up with the Overwatch. I think this is my last day of Overwatch. Realistically, that'll take 3 days. I should have been grinding off stream, is what I should have been doing. Because ranked is so much more fun than quick play. People care a little bit more. Competitive. Unavailable while searching for game. Well, I can't do it anyway. Stadium sucks. Arcade. There's some fun arcade games. Weekly rewards. Big Melons, did you get a cat yet? Yeah. You're afraid? You're afraid of commitment?
Vote for a map.
Hybrid baby! Hybrid baby! Going to Punta Cana this Saturday. That's pretty sick. Yes, yes. Don't you think this is just the cutest little things? Like, they just hang out with you. Hey, Red. Let's see if we can balance you, Kona. Oh, the balance. Oh, come on. You're supposed to balance on your own. Let's show everybody what we've been practicing. Hi. We can do a little wiggle. Whoa. She loves performing. Oh, nails are coming out. Ow. You want to see some bat? Some hot, nasty bat play? I don't think you're ready for some hot, nasty bat play. Baptiste.
About your family.
Baptiste.
Sure, that's a compliment.
Wait, how do I... I should probably rebind that, because it's a weird spot. Ah, got it.
5, 4,
Let's go, team. Come early, come off.
1. Attack commences. Capture objective A.
You're completely healed. Thanks for the help.
I'm not very low.
Essaye ça encore.
Just for you.
Ouchie.
Doctor's orders.
Bro.
It's not over yet.
Oh, playing against Boston.
Dead eyes ready.
Enemy contact.
Like it never happened.
They're all up here. They're all up here. Oh.
The Iron Horus watches over you.
Word.
Escort the payload.
How about I try that again? Let's get you all better. The dragon becomes me.
Oh, questionable. Questionable. Never mind, not questionable. Well done. Oh, fuck you! I got jumped.
Humanity is shackled. I hold the key.
Oh,
Nurtured.
hit the wrong button.
The bravado. A taste of poison. Marketing hotline. With the payload for the mesh. Preparing your Sanero
Step right up.
I never had this shit that I
Hey, baby.
Keep an eye out. What is it now?
Oh,
I'm here.
Get ready. I'm about to go on a
Essence
rampage.
has
Forest
reformed.
watches over you.
2, 1.
Over here.
Be nurtured. Eyes open now.
What the fuck?
Major pack unlocked.
What the fuck? This guy's just throwing them in there willy-nilly.
Dresses seldom worn with ease.
No! Dude, what the fuck is the...
I left the target.
Placing shield. Shields under fire.
Nano boost almost ready.
Payload's under my control. Let's roll out.
There's one. Stop him. Enemy over here. Here, for you.
It's actually not the best.
Here, take this. Run into me. Fire. Come on, try me.
Oh, come on. He can just walk on me.
What's here?
Eyes on a target.
Let's go. Yes. I've killed 9 people there, Michael, but I've also died 9 times. One more. So it wasn't a good game. It wasn't a bad game. Excuse me. See what hurt.
I always give up. Next.
Interesting.
Yeah, fuck this.
Begged another. Major perk unlocked.
I'll keep this fire burning.
Oh, she is very fun. Wait, so I go E. What does my Q do?
Hunted down. Double out cold.
Nu Bangada!
Jeg får altid en kigge.
What?
Nu Bangada!
Never stood a chance.
Wait, this does damage to me too?
You got in my way. One less to worry about. Double kill.
Oh! Alright, last one, best one.
Vote for your mouth.
These maps stink.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Hi.
How's your day going?
Hey, go.
It go?
My
Yeah.
day is going well.
Alright, hell yeah. Love that for you. About to be even better when we get this win.
Arriving at
This map. Voted for this.
Tyrone the Bee. McMellons, can you hear this guy talk? Wait, I'll try to get him to say something again. Is Lifeweaver your favorite character?
I play Lifeweaver.
Breaking me down just
Generally
like
win. characters are too dynamic and they just around too much and almost in front of me.
You can't hear this guy?
Life we would actually pull them to save or kill wherever they are.
Yeah, he's very forgiving. Grit me!
4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Let's move out.
Place is Diamond.
What?
I placed as Diamond as a healer.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh! Ouch! That was my bad. But you're playing quick play? Just for leisure?
Trust in the process. Protect you.
Brig is actually not the pick here. I'm gonna have to switch. I'll probably swap after I die. Brig's not the pick.
Oh, tank, you're gonna die. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out.
They're pushing the barricade.
I'm running.
Need help.
That might be tough.
Need a lot of help here. Monkey.
I'm playing like poopy.
Oh shit, Hog is behind.
Oh, I got teabagged. The hog teabagged me.
Not leave a broken right behind.
I've got it.
A long steep or was it a short steep?
It was short.
No
I
recovery.
antied somebody.
No one can stop me.
Don't fret. I see you. No cover.
Helden sterben nicht.
For Mercy? Is he ready? Mercy ready? Mercy got the res.
You just needed to
That's an anti, baby.
moving along now.
Just a little more, and the lead is off.
Mercy in the back.
Köpa några.
Oh, Widow. On the way back. Monkey, can you dive?
I won't let you fall.
I actually was diamond on console too, but swapping to PC.
Celebration.
How the hell are you way up there, Monkey?
Oh, help, help. Can't see you, monkey.
Eyes on a target.
Bruh!
Oh god.
Oh, he's bagging again?
Please, I don't want to die like this.
I still have some fight in me.
Greetings.
The enemy's catching up.
Enemy spotted.
Healing you.
Like target, brother. Locking satellite vector.
Genji, I have nano. If you wanna-
You're powered up. Get in there.
How did they catch up?
Escorting the robot.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Exercise is cargo.
Let's get
I'll be point, bitch.
I won't let you fall.
Where are you, monkey? Oh no, 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 no. I got no grip, I got no grip.
Grip me! I need a grip!
I had none. Missed one. That was...
Alright, we got the close bomb, so.
Try harder than that.
My ultimate is charging.
Hello.
Ouch. Ouch.
Incoming fire detected.
I should probably be healing a little bit more.
Out on my turn.
Can't see it there. Wavy. No, no, come back.
Come to my positions.
I don't want to lose, team.
I see you.
Don't let me get point.
Tango down. Left side. Always. Now recover. Eyes on the target. I am unawaked.
I got a nano again. Is nano going to monkey? It might be. Unless this Genji
Has
gets
all
it real quick.
second.
Enough whining. You're fine.
Why are they trying to kill us?
Seconds remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
No! I'm so bad!
60 seconds remaining.
Ugh.
لسه قدامي كتير.
Greetings.
Mm.
30 seconds.
Monkey, where are you?
We're going to lose. Press the attack.
Oh no. Bang.
Kill him, mana.
Get in.
Bag. Bag. Get bagged!
Here we go. Not afraid of hog.
Sucks!
Play of the game.
GG's. Okay! That's a dub. Last one, best one. All right, so yesterday we were having some issues compiling. Because my computer stinks. My computadora está no bueno. Why aren't you opening my project? I don't know where those files are saved. Oh, we're in some computer. There we go. Let's do a Control Shift B. Desk. See if this does it. Oh, that's right. Yesterday it said our bat file was running. The Gradle client was unable to connect. Don't care about Gradle. We're not using Java. Unable to build while log coding is active. Live coding. Guess it was active. I guess it was.
What a mouthful. Then we're going to go and get the gamepad, the right this time, and the x-axis. That's what we're going to be mapping to. And then we're going to go over to our shooter header file this time. I'm going to duplicate the lookup rate. And let me just show you the files so you can see where I am over on the left hand.
Delaying one process due to memory pressure. Try to alleviate some of the memory pressure. Perhaps. You should be able to do it. You got 3 gigabytes. Page is... Let's ask old ChatGPT. Old faithful, old chat. Old chat. Old man, take a look at my life. Am I... okay. System CPL. Sys. Near. No. How to do it in Windows. Oh, here we go. Old man, take a look at my life. Advanced tab, under Performance, click Settings. Virtual memory. Custom size. I don't think I have 30. I think I have 16. Editor preferences. I don't have 128. Okay. No! Build bat is already running, waiting for existing script to terminate. So annoying. Oh. Let's do this. I still have Firefox open? Let's do a rebuild. Build bat is already running. It says building. Let's do a rebuild. Already running. Great. This is great. We're loving this. We love this. Okay. I'm going to try to do it in Unreal Engine first. Old man, take a look at my life. I might as well figure out what to do in Minecraft while we're waiting. Right. Go to spawn. Melons, I think that's what we're going to do today. Come on. Limiting max parallel actions to 2. Build failed. Boom! Axis value. This is what I mean when I say my laptop stinks. I can't run these programs at the same time. Simple shooter character.cpp. And it was 6024. A shooter character axis value. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Simple. Can I do it now? Old man, take a look at my life. It's going to be hella annoying if I have to exit out of VS Code every time I'm trying to build. only 649 megabytes available. Why? Why? Old man, take a look at my life. Let's see. What's using up? Ground control to Major Tom. VS Code does use a shit ton of memory. Not a lot of CPU though. OBS. I need that running. I don't know what this is. Oh, fuck. Windows subsystem for Linux. We don't need to run this. SQL Server. What are all these? Edge is just running in the background. Okay, well, it coded. I'm going to try to use Edge. This might be a little bit better on the NADs.
We're going to have pretty much exactly the same code with the same multiplication that is getting us from, again, a speed to a amount of distance moved. That's the look right rate. So instead of doing the add controller pitch, we need to do the yaw input this time. And the look right rate is going to need to be called from our set player input component, or it needs to be called when the axis is actually being manipulated. So we're going to add another axis in here. Instead of look up rate, it's going to be the look right rate. And then, so we're going to want to copy that reference to the hit and find the rotation rate, which I'm going to just multiply a bit in between those two. So
wait, what'd you do?
This is always one way that you can try and find values, is just by going and changing the order of magnitude first. We're going to tweak. Now, what happened there? I just hit recompile again and then hit play again. Sometimes you have to do this, but now the looking left and right is working, up and down is working, albeit at a very, very slow pace. So we're going to tweak around with our character blueprint. Let's go and find our BP shooter character, open up his blueprint, and then let's scroll on down and find the rotation rate, which I'm going to just multiply by 10, try and go 10 times faster, and then we'll find a value that makes sense somewhere in between. This is always one way that you can try and find values, is just by going and changing the order of magnitude first. Well, that's much more closely in the right ballpark. It's maybe a little too sensitive. So maybe I just slam that down by a half. Try about 50 this time, not 500, but 50. Let's try that out, hit play, and move my stick around. Okay, that's feeling much more natural. You might want to go somewhere just a little bit in between those two. So go in between the two again. I'll say about 70 this time, rather than going all the way to 100. 70 might be the right rate. Let's see if we've hit gold. Yes, I think so. I think 70 is going to be the right rate for me to move around. Obviously, this is the kind of thing that often games allow.
Look at it, look at it, look at it.
I'll allow the player to tweak in the settings. We're not going to look into that. That's beyond the scope of this section, but it is something that you might...
Third-person camera spring arm. Lovely.
Hello and welcome. In this lecture, we are going to be getting a third-person camera set up like so that when we back into a wall, it is going to keep our character in view and not disappear within the wall. Let's dive in and see how this can be achieved in Unreal. Alrighty then, a third-person camera. How are we going to do this? Let's go and do this in Blueprint, because there's really no point doing this in C++. It's all configuration. It's really much easier to do with scene components in Blueprint. So let's go to the BP shooter character, open the full Blueprint editor so we can see the viewport, so we can see all of the components over on the left. And what we're going to do is add in a little bit of a camera component. So go to Add Component, Camera, and the easiest way to get a third-person view is, and something you probably already knew, just move this camera out and over the right shoulder or left shoulder, whichever way you want to, move it back, and you can go ahead and have a play, and that's going to be a third-person view, simple as. But things are not going to be that simple. For a start, you can see...
Hey! Look at this guy. Whoa!
that our control rotation isn't entirely working. I can't go up and down. But also, if I back into a wall, you can see that I'm looking through the wall. That's no good, is it? So let's try and see if we can make this a little bit better. Now, Unreal has a component for this that makes
spring
using
arm
cameras in this way a lot better. But before we do that, I want us to go to the camera component and fix that rotation problem. So you can go to the camera options and check the pawn use control rotation.
Whoa. Oh, there we go.
And what that's going to do is and fix that rotation problem. So you can go to the camera options and check the pawn use control rotation.
Use pawn?
And what that's going to do is it's going to rotate the camera using the control rotation. Let's go ahead and hit play and see if that works. Yes, it does rotate, but unfortunately it rotates around the camera. That's not a very third-person-y look. You tend...
Excuse me? I don't understand what you just did. Oh. Look at this thing. Look at this dode.
To expect it to rotate around that kind of point over the shoulder here so that you can always keep that character within view. Okay, enough teasing. What we want here is the spring arm component. So I'm going to select the capsule component, go to Add Component, because I want this to be a child of the capsule component, add a spring arm in here. For some reason, Unreal is focused on trying to put these components in my character's crotch. Now let's go to the camera and make the camera a child of the spring arm, and I'm going to just reset its location and transform location under the details pane, so that when we select the spring...
Wait, how did you reset?
Camera, and make the camera in my character's crotch. Now let's go to the camera and make the camera a child of the spring arm, and I'm going to just reset its location.
Ah. Camera. Oh man, take a look at my eye.
And transform location under the details pane, so that when we select the spring arm, you can see that the camera goes on the end of the spring arm. And then what I'm going to do is you could move the camera, but I'll show you why in a second that's not a good idea. We're going to move the spring arm instead, and because the camera is childed to the spring arm, it's moving with it. And we're going to move that to, so there's this point just to the right of my character's mesh, the right of his shoulder, and that's what the camera is going to try and look at. So if we go ahead and hit play now and move, the movement is still not quite right, but we should have fewer problems with the walls. You can see that now I can back into a wall and my camera doesn't go through the wall. That is the functioning of the spring arm itself. So, you know, when I went into camera and I set the use pawn control rotation checked, that we actually want to uncheck, because it's not the camera that we want to rotate, but rather the spring arm. Because you can see that if I use my rotation widget, which I'm going to use E to switch over to my rotation widget, if I were to rotate the spring arm, you can see that I'd get the right sort of rotation. It wouldn't be just the camera looking up and down, because if I select the camera and rotate that, you can see the camera's just looking up and down, which is the behavior we were seeing. We want it pivoting around that spring arm. So what we can do is we can select the spring arm and go to use pawn control rotation on the spring arm itself. Now if we hit play and we move around, you can see, yes, that is much more like it. That is third person camera at its finest. And you can see that we're able to move into walls, and that is no problem whatsoever. So I'd like you to run a little experiment as part of your learning here. We're going to try and figure out why not move the camera. Why did we move the spring arm and not the camera to get that third-person view? So try moving the camera and not the spring arm, and see what happens. See if you can figure out why I did that. Pause the video and have a go. Okay, welcome back. So let's give this a shot. I am going to just go ahead and put our spring arm back in its original location just by resetting it and taking the camera instead, using the movement widget and bringing that up into a higher location. Up and to the left. So the spring arm, you can see the little red line is pointing back here, the camera's up there and to the left. Go ahead and hit play in this configuration. Let's see if we can figure out, well, seems to be mostly working the same, doesn't it? Let's go and have a look, go near an edge of something, and see if we can figure out what's going wrong. There you go. That is exactly an example of why we move the spring arm. Now, what's going on here is that little red line of the spring arm, this one here, that was in the clear. When we went through this doorway, it was kind of going through here. So it was going through the hallway just fine. The red line was clear. The camera wasn't clear. The camera was up somewhere inside the wall. So what we want to have happen is that this red line needs to be wherever we need to clear the view for the camera. And that's why we want the camera to always be looking down the red line. So if we reset it and go and have a look at our spring arm, you can see that now the red line's kind of pointing, firing out the camera to the point of interest, which, as we said, Unreal's got a bit of an interesting point of interest. And in this case, it should be just above the shoulder like this. And that's the point that we're going to want to go and get the camera to focus in on as much as possible. Now, this does have an interesting point, which is that we want to, if we wanted to, say, rotate this spring arm, you can't simply just go ahead and rotate the spring arm. That doesn't work. It seems to want to go straight out backwards. And the reason for this is it's in the settings of the spring arm itself. You can see that there is this socket offset, target offset, and the spring arm length. So the length is telling us how long that length is. That kind of makes sense. But if you want to do a rotation type of thing, then you can use the offsets. There's no real kind of rotation going on here, but rather we're just kind of moving that camera over using the offsets. And then if you wanted to rotate the camera at all, you could rotate the camera independently so that if it was pointing more in towards the player, like so. And because we've still got that red line set up in the right way, the camera's going to work. It's going to keep our visibility clear towards the player as much as is physically possible. Now I'm just going to go ahead and tweak this more to my liking. So I'm going to move it a little bit closer to the shoulder here, because if I've got the camera coming in, I want it to almost be looking down the barrel of the gun. But then I don't want any rotation on the camera itself. I find that's not really necessary. But I do want to have a bit of a spring arm offset so that we can get that camera looking over slightly more to the right when we are not near a wall. And as we get near a wall, it's going to look closer and closer to the player's shoulder. Let's play that, see how that feels. So that's looking like I'm a bit too far over to the right here. Let's bring it in again. I think about maybe 60 units would be good, like so, just to have a nice round number. I'm going to hit play. And you can see that's kind of in the right sort of spot for a third-person view, in my opinion. And if I go up against the wall, you can see it kind of brings me closer into the shoulder.
I'm actually liking this.
So I can still keep an eye on my character. I'm probably going to have a gun barrel. This might need some more tweaking later on when we've got our animations in place and we actually want to be looking down the gun barrel when we zoom in. That's fine. We don't need to do that just yet. Okay, so hopefully you've got now a working knowledge of the spring arm and camera and how we can use those two components together to create a third-person camera. Now all of that brings out the fact that our animations are not there. He's just standing in a static A pose. So in the next lecture, we're going to look at adding in those skeletal animations. See you there. Hello and welcome. In this lecture, we're going to be introducing you to animations, how we can use same animations on multiple different types of meshes using something called a skeleton. Let's dive in and see what all that's about. So as I said at the end of last lecture, this is looking weird without any sort of animation. So it's time to do a 101 on animations. The first thing to do is to see if we can find some animations in our asset pack. An easy way to do this is using the filters in the content browser, which you've probably come across before. We can filter by all sorts of stuff here, and one of them is the all animation assets. I'm just going to go ahead and check that. You see, add in all of the animations. One of them is the all we come across before, and filtered by all sorts of. First thing to do is to see if we can find some animations in our asset pack. An easy way to do this is using the filters in the content browser, which you've probably come across before, and filtered by all sorts of stuff here, and one of them is the all animation assets. I'm just going to go ahead and check that. You see it adds in all of the animation assets, and you can see there is a bunch of stuff in here.
Excuse me. Oh.
Particularly looking for the green ones because these are basic animation sequence.
Wait.
These sort of animations. So it's time to do a 101 on animations. The first thing to do is to see if we can find some animations in our asset pack. An easy way to do this is using the filters in the content browser, which you've probably come across before. We're filtered by all sorts of stuff here, and one of them is the all animation assets. I'm just going to go ahead and check.
I don't have any animations.
Check that. You see it adds in all of the animation assets, and you can see there is a bunch of stuff in here. We're particularly looking for the green ones because these are basic animation sequences, as they're called.
Okay, so they are here. Is this... It's weird.
We can go ahead and double click on one of those, and you can see it automatically starts playing in the animation editor. There's a lot going on here in the animation editor, but the main thing to see is this timeline. That's the main difference. We've also got the asset details, which is, a details pane. We've seen that sort of stuff before. There's also this stuff up at the top right, which we're going to dive into in just a second. But the main thing to look out for is that it's looping through this timeline, which you can go ahead and grab, point at any keyframe in this timeline if you like. You can play it forwards. You can play it backwards as your heart desires. You can step through frame by frame. You can also use this asset browser over in the bottom right, and that asset browser just allows you to search through all of the animations related to the skeleton. Now, I just used the word you probably don't know, a skeleton. What is this? Well, we're dealing with skeletal mesh animations. What is that? That's a mesh that has, well, a skeleton. It's a mesh that you want to manipulate through a bunch of bones. So if we click up here in the top right on the skeleton, you can see that this guy is in an A pose. He is a mesh, but then he's got a bunch of different bones here. We can select any one of these bones, and we can...
Wait.
Through a bunch of bones. So if we click up here in the top right on the skeleton, you can see that this guy is in an A pose. He is a mesh, but then he's got a bunch of different bones here. We can select any one of these bones.
Oh my god, he has bones? What the fuck? You got ass bones? Yeah, look at them ass bones.
and we could do something like rotate it. And you can see that that one wasn't a particularly useful one to select. Maybe if I select with my mouse, select the spine, and I rotate the spine, you can see how that changes the rest of the mesh.
Holy shit.
Mesh based on changing the spine. So great, that's kind of what a skeleton is, but that's not all. And the skeleton kind of exists within the modeling program that was creating this mesh, but a skeleton in Unreal has a slightly different function. So this skeleton asset here, its main function is to tie together the meshes and animations. You can have multiple meshes which all use the same skeleton asset in Unreal, and set multiple animations that use the same skeleton. And because of that, we can share those animation assets between different meshes. The example here is there are a couple of different Wraith meshes that I've included, different skins on that Wraith mesh, and some of them have extra bits and bobs on the mesh. But they can all use the same animations because those animations are based on a skeleton, but they all share. So that's why we have this little UI setup widget in the top right. We won't look at the blueprints just now. That's another asset that depends upon the skeleton, but not one that we're currently interested in. So the skeleton is what hangs all of this together, brings it all together. They all depend upon that same skeleton, which means that this drop-down allows us to choose between different meshes that use this skeleton, and the drop-down next to animation allows us to choose different animations that rely upon this same skeleton. So I can go and swap out to a different animation. I can swap out to a different mesh if I so choose, and you can see how that mesh is different. It's got different spiky bits. It's got different textures on it. So let's try out a challenge. Let's see if you can find a suitable running animation that we can play just on a continuous loop. At the moment, it'll look a little bit weird in the game. It'll look less weird than a guy running around in an A pose. So look through the available animations using either the content browser or that browser inside the animations editor. Set one for the Wraith character. So go into our BP character that we've already created. Go and find the mesh and see if you can find a way of setting the animation. A little bit of a challenge there. I haven't shown you how to do it, but see if you can find the right property for setting an animation. And then try swapping the Wraith character for a different mesh that has the same skeleton and see see if that continues to work. Pause the video and have a go. Okay, welcome back. So let's see. First of all, I need to find a run animation. So I'm going to do this via the asset browser in this editor. You could do it by either searching it through the asset browser or doing the drop down on the animations and searching there. I'm going to look for run. And interestingly enough, doesn't come up with anything automatically there. So I'm going to search in the asset browser. Run, not coming up. Let's see. Maybe there's a walk. Let's see ability. Let's see this one maybe. That's with the right mouse button held down. So he's aiming. That's probably a good one to start off with. We want the forward one. So we're going to hit play, forward. There's one for backwards, left. Right, you can see how this stuff is going to start slotting together. Right now, we're just doing a 101 on skeleton.
Those aren't lined up.
Animation. So let's use this ability RMB walk forward, and let's go and find ourselves. First of all, I'm going to cancel out this filter for animations. Going to go and select our BP shooter character and open up that blueprint. Go to the mesh in the components hierarchy, and then select in the details pane down in the mesh setting. We've got different skeletal meshes that we could swap out. And just to clarify, the skeletal meshes are the ones that have skeletons, the ones that are able to deform themselves with a skeleton, whereas static meshes are the ones that can't deform themselves, usually used for rigid things like cars. So in the section above this, we have animation. You can see there's animation mode and anim class. So we'd have to do a drop down on the animation mode. If you had figured that out, don't worry if you didn't, but it was good to have a little look around, then you can see we can use animation asset in here, and we can swap that animation asset out for, what was it, RMB and then underscore walk, I believe. There we go, walk forward. And that's going to be on looping. We're going to play it initially from the initial position of 0. Let's try that out. If we go to the viewport, you can see he's already doing that walking animation. So I can go ahead and play, and he's going to be walking in my game as well. And as long as I'm moving forward, that all looks hunky-dory. But as soon as I start moving backwards and sideways, it all falls apart. We're going to fix that, don't worry. But for starters, we've figured out how to do this. The other thing we need to do is try with a different mesh. So we've done it with the basic Wraith mesh. There are other meshes in here, but they're not going to work because they're not based off the same skeleton as the animation. In fact, you can see it unselected the animation to play. So if we go back to our mesh and change that out for the Wraith skeletal mesh, then go to our anim and look for the walk again, walk forward, then swap out a mesh for one that has a compatible skeleton, such as the Lunar Ops skeleton. You can see it hasn't removed the animation because they share a skeleton, so they are compatible with one another. Awesome stuff. So now hopefully you understand a little bit more about what an animation is, how you're able to play it, and how it relates to skeletons and to skeletal meshes. Next video will be a brief interlude on how to fix a little collision bug that you may have seen just glitching in the background there. So I'll see you there. So this is just going to be a quick lecture on trying to understand why we're getting this weird glitch here when we move from the right of this first spawn point. Now, let's dive straight into this one without an introduction. The idea here is that something must be going wrong with the collisions. Collisions being those simplified meshes around the world that allow us to do physical calculations, basically what can we stand on, what can we not, because they're often simplifications of the meshes that we can actually see for performance reasons. So how do we see what the collision world looks like? Well, fortunately in our viewport, we can go to the lit mode, the button that by default says lit at the top left. And you can see there's different view modes here. Some of them are things like unlit, removes the lighting, you can see the wireframes of the meshes, but the one we're interested in is either the player collision or the visibility collision. Now, the difference being that the visibility collision is the more fine-grained meshes, and the player collision is that coarser grain mesh, and you can kind of see the difference there. I think that's quite obvious. When you click between the two, you can see the coarse grain and fine grain nature of things, but if we move over here from this particular angle, you can see that there is a mesh just poking through here, a collision mesh that we do not want. Where is that coming from? Looks like an error in our asset pack. If we click on it, you can see it says floor filler 27. Not very helpful, that's the name of the actor. But if we go and have a look at its static mesh component, the details pane, and have a look at its actual static mesh, we've got the SM Stairs A1. Now, if we browse to this asset using the little magnifying glass and open it up, then we're going to get the static mesh editor opened up in Unreal. And what we're interested in is having a look at collisions. So to see collisions, you go to this collisions button, and you can click on both the simple and complex collision. That shows you there's two different meshes here. The complex collision is for when we're doing finer grain physics, and is often the same as the visible mesh. And then there's the simple collision, which is just a kind of coarser grain version, as we've been saying. And you can kind of see that difference there. It's a nice coarse grain mesh. And what happens if we have a look, if we've got this coarse grain simple collision selected and go below the floor, is you can see there's this massive strand going off down there into the distance. That must be what was causing us our collision issues. A little bit of an error in the asset pack. Few ways that we could deal with this. One might be if you go to the collision menu, you can remove collision, which is entirely removing collisions. You can then regenerate it using a bunch of different options that are built into Unreal, such as you could add a sphere for simplified collision, a capsule box, 10 DOP, 26 DOP, lots of different options here. Auto convex collision. We're not going to do any of that because actually we can fix this up pretty straightforwardly. Oh yeah, one more option would be that we could set the complex collision as the simple collision. There's an option for that in the details pane, but we're not going to go down.
Oh, this is an issue, actually.
A1. Now, if we browse to this asset using the little magnifying glass and open it up, then we're going to get the static mesh connector. But if we go and have a look at its static mesh component in the details pane, and have a look at its actual static mesh, we've got the SM Stairs A1. Now, if we browse to this asset using the little magnifying glass and open it up, then we're going to get the static mesh editor opened up in Unreal. And what we're interested in is having a look at collisions. So to see collisions, you go to this collisions button, and you can click on both the simple and complex collision. That shows you there's two different meshes here. The complex collision is for when we're doing finer grain physics, and is often the same as the visible mesh. And then there's the simple collision, which is just a kind of coarser grain version, as we've been saying. And you can kind of see that difference there. It's a nice coarse grain mesh. And what happens if we have a look, if we've got this coarse grain simple collision selected and go below the floor, is you can see there's this massive strand going off down there into the distance. That must be
I don't have a collision.
kind of see that difference there. It's a nice coarse grain. There's two different meshes here. The complex collision is for when we're doing finer grain physics, and is often the same as the visible mesh. Simple and collisions button, and you can click on both the simple and complex collision. That shows you
I don't have that. Let's Google it. So this doesn't have collisions on it? This has collisions on it.
there's two different meshes here. The complex collision is for when we're doing finer grain physics and is often the same as the visible mesh. And then there's the simple collision, which is just a kind of coarser grain version, as we've been saying. And you can kind of see that difference there. It's a nice coarse grain mesh. And what happens if we have a look, if we've got this coarse grain simple collision selected and go below the floor, is you can see there's this massive strand going off down there into the distance. That must be what was causing us our collision issues. A little bit of an error in the asset pack. Few ways that we could deal with this. One might be if you go to the collision menu, you can remove collision, which is entirely removing collisions. You can then regenerate it using a bunch of different options that are built into Unreal, such as you could add a sphere for simplified collision, a capsule box, 10 DOP, 26 DOP, lots of different options here. Auto convex collision. We're not going to do any of that because actually we can fix this up pretty straightforwardly. Oh yeah, one more option would be that we could set the complex collision as the simple collision. There's an option for that in the details pane, but we're not going to go down any of those routes because actually you can do a little bit of coarse grain mesh editing right here. At least we can delete some vertices. So if we go ahead and select it while the collision mesh, simple collision mesh is visible, you can select this set of edges or the face that goes all the way down here. And you can see that's all that's selected. That's the only thing that's changed to a lighter green color. That's how you can tell. And if we hit delete, then you can see that goes away. And it doesn't actually affect the rest of the mesh. The rest of the mesh is pretty solid, still looks pretty much as we would want it to look. And if we go, even in this viewport, we can go over to the player collision view and you can see what that mesh looks like. It's a little bit funny in places, but it will work. So if we go back to lit, and then go over into the sandbox, you can see now that little shard has disappeared from our player collisions. Can go back into lit and hit play. And now if I go over to the right and move around here, there are no collision errors whatsoever. And because we modified that stair mesh, let's go down the hallway and try going up and down the stairs. Yep, the collisions there still seem to be functional. I'm not dropping through the floor or anything. I'm able to go up them and it's not a kind of discontinuous jerky motion. So our stair mesh is now fixed and you've learned as a result of it a little bit about how collisions are set up against static meshes in Unreal. In the next lecture, we're going to be going back to animations and understanding the animation blueprint to create much more complicated animation behaviors. I will see you there. Hello and welcome. In this lecture, we're going to be looking at how we can use the anim graph of an animation blueprint, this whole new concept, two new concepts, to blend animations together using a series of variables. As you can see, I'm changing the variables. It's changing the blend of animation. Let's dive in and see how this works. So we've got some semblance of animation here, but obviously it's not dynamic, it's not particularly interesting. We need to be able to do animations that are far more complicated than this. And Unreal has many great built-in systems to do this, the main one being the animation blueprint, which is a blueprint, obviously, so we're not going to be doing this in C++ because animations just make sense to be done in Blueprint. And the main point of the animation blueprint is to bring together all that animation logic and allow us to kind of blend and merge and switch between animations such that our game logic can then drive that animation blueprint. So without further ado, let's try and create an animation blueprint. So in the content browser, either add new or right click, and we're going to go to animation. And select animation blueprint here, and you'll see right off the bat it is asking us to maybe have a parent class. We don't need a parent class, we can just use the default, but it does need a skeleton. Because like the animations, like the skeletal meshes, they both rely on the skeleton, so does the animation blueprint, which means that then it can use all the animations of that skeleton and it can be used on any of the meshes that relate to that skeleton. Now, obviously, we want the Wraith skeleton here, so let's go ahead and select that and click OK, and that's going to go ahead and create an animation blueprint based off of the Wraith skeleton. And then for naming convention, we start with ABP underscore, and I'm going to call this the just shooter character, basically, because we've got that different prefix. I think it's clear enough. It's the animation blueprint for the shooter character. So if we go ahead and open up that animation blueprint and dock it to our main window, then we're going to see an animation blueprint editor, which in many ways looks similar to your usual blueprint editor. It's got this main graph area in the middle, but in some ways it's different. So we've got the graph area that's similar. This is a slightly different graph to what we're used to. It's called the anim graph. You can see there's also an event graph, just like your regular blueprint. They have an event graph, but there's also something called an anim graph. We'll get to that in a second. There's a details pane, which gives you details about the animation blueprint. So the class itself, you've got the details on that. Notice we don't have any components against an animation blueprint. That's one difference to note already. We've got this anim preview editor, which allows us to do some stuff with this preview window over here. Why they're not closer to each other by default, I don't know. Asset browser, just like on the animations, allows us to look through animations easily, bring them in to our editor. And here at the top right again, same as animations and meshes, we have this view that allows us to quickly switch between the skeleton, the mesh, and the animations, and the blueprints that all rely upon that same skeleton. Then over in the bottom left, we've got that My Blueprint pane, which is very much the same as My Blueprint on your standard blueprint. You've got your functions, your variables, macros, that sort of stuff is the same. What's different, oh yeah, we've got the graphs as well, that's also the same. But what's different is this animation graphs and animation layers. Now, we're not really going to touch upon animation layers. That's a bit more of an advanced feature that we don't need. But the graph, that is what is very important indeed, because the graph is kind of like blueprints, except we have no execution node. All we've got is the data that flows through the graph. And what does flow through the graph? Well, basically, we're trying to get to this output pose, this output animation pose that we should model our character into. And we do that by connecting up lots of different nodes to this result node, and flowing through that, we end up getting the data that is our output. One simple output that we can go with is, for example, just dragging in an animation into this anim graph, and you can see that it creates a node. And it has an output pin, which is an animation pose, and if we drag that pose onto the output pose and hit compile, you can see that it's just going to show in our preview what this animation blueprint does. It essentially just plays this ability animation. And that's pretty much what we're doing at the moment, except now we put an extra layer in between. You know, we're putting a blueprint in instead of just playing the animation directly. That's not particularly useful in and of itself. But the different kinds of operations we can do on these poses, now that is useful. If we right click in the anim graph, you can see there's a lot of stuff going on here. I want to search for something called a blend. And there's a few different things in here. Let's see if I can find the most useful one. We want at the top, there is a few here. I think blend bone by channel, blend multi. We want just the standard blend node. Let's bring that in. And you can see here we've got a value. We've got two input poses.
Whoa. Blend.
And one output pose. And you can see multi. We want just the standard blend. Node. Let's bring that in. And at the top, there is a few here. I think blend bone by channel, blend multi. We want just the standard blend node. Let's bring that in. And you can see here we've got a value. We've got two input poses and one output pose. So what we can do is we can drag in two different animations. We can stick, this one's an additive animation. I don't want to bring that in. That's going to confuse us. Let's use some animations that we might actually use. So we were looking at the forward movement. We've got jog. Jog might be more what we want rather than walking. So let's have a little look at our jog forward. That might be one thing that we can blend. And then the other thing we could blend is a jog back. So let's just look for jog. And we've got jog BWD, which I think stands for backwards, forward, backwards. Let's bring those into our blend node and then output them and see what the result's going to be when I hit compile. You can see I'm jogging forward. If I stick my alpha over to 1 and then recompile, you can see that now I'm jogging backwards. And you can see also, as the preview runs, you can see which nodes, where the data is flowing, basically from the jog backwards through. The blend node, and there's nothing coming through that pin A because alpha blends between the two. Now I can do a 0.5 on the alpha or anywhere in between, and that's going to try and play both of the animations and layer them on top of each other, half of both of them. And obviously, when you're dealing with jogging forward and back, backwards at the same
Layered blend per bone.
time, that starts to look a little bit funny, doesn't it? So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to remove the jog backwards and put in an idle animation instead. So where do we have idle? I'm going to select this idle non-combat and bring that in here. So that now what should happen is if we're at 50%, it's kind of doing this idle non-combat, half of that, and then half of the jog. Whereas if I put it at 1, it's going to do 100% idle. 0, it's going to do 100% jog. Now, this is not ideal, the fact that I keep changing this alpha, having to hit recompile. So
Wait.
what we can do is we can add in a variable to our blueprint. It needs to be a float. So we can go ahead and change the variable type in the details pane to float. And I'm going to change this to blend to hit recompile. So what we can do is we can add in a variable to our blueprint. It needs to be a float. So we can
Oh, that's a follow
in the details pane to float. And I'm going to change this to blend amount, like so. And then we can drag that in, so we can drag in any variable.
Hey, Goku Sand 123432. Hey, how are you? My headphones aren't working, so I can't hear you. Can you reply in chat? No.
From our blueprint into the anim graph. And hook it up to some of the pins, hit compile, and now if we go back to our anim preview editor, you can see that it's showing up these variables like that we've created over here, the blend amount. And that means that now if I can just shift that at runtime, I can see and preview what would be happening. And then basically what's going to happen is our game is going to drive these variables in the animation blueprint to get the right sort of animation at any particular point during playing. That's what we're going to deal with a little bit later on in this section, but for now we're going to try and get this animation looking right when we have the right sort of variables in here.
Blend pose? Layered blend per bone. Man.
So it's time for a bit of a challenge. See if you can get set up with an animation blueprint and play around with the anim graph. So I'd like you to add another blend. We're going to add them up in sequence. So first you're going to do one blend, its output's going to go into the input of the next blend. Then select an animation that makes sense, such maybe as moving right or left, and add some variables that also make sense so that you can tweak them and look at the preview and you can blend between all of the animations, the idle, the moving forward, and your animation of choice, whether it's moving left or right, something like that. Pause the video and have a go. Just play with these blends, see if you can make sense of the anim graph. Okay, welcome back. So hopefully you've had a little go. We're going to go and add in another blend node. So search for blend, and then I'm going to scroll up for some reason. This might be to do with my screen scaling. Let's go to the blend and bring across, let's see, these idle animations. What do I want to do? I think I want to have it move left. So I'm going to look in my asset browser for jogging. And we're going to look for a jogging left animation. Now, by the way, I do know that blends are not the ideal way to do this. In the next lecture, we're going to look at a better way of doing this, which is going to be to use something called a blend space, which automatically allows us to blend movement animations in a very nice way. But we're doing this just to get the idea of the anim graph before we dive into more complicated things. So we're going to blend between, let's see, left and forward, I think. So left here, and we're going to copy, cut, or move the forward over to B here. And
interesting.
Then we're going to patch that in, the output of the blend, into the input of the next blend, the one that does idle or not. Does this actually make sense? Let's think about the variables. What should the variables be called? I'm going to have one which is called forward, just forward, that's quite simple, and one which is called right or left, because we're choosing a left animation. It's also going to be a float. So one of the blends needs to choose between forward and not moving. So that's going to be, let's try and make that our first blend. We'll hook in the idle non-combat to A, so that at 0 alpha, it is going to be not moving. At 1, where forward is 1, let's hook up that forward variable to the alpha. At 1, it's going to move forward. And then we're going to bring that in to 0 of moving left. Hook that left variable up, 0 of moving left, and at 1 of moving left, we're going to hook up a B. Basically, we're going to hook up the jog left. So if we compile that, that's a little bit scatterbrained. but hopefully you get the idea. If we go over to the anim preview editor and we move forward, you can see that we start jogging, reset that, and if we move left,
Not jogging.
you can see that we start moving left. And crucially, if we do both, move left and start jogging, we should see a blend, a little bit of both. Here we've got that forward being blended. If I need to have a little bit less of the left, 50% of the left, you can see I'm kind of moving. It's a weird looking animation. It's not blending it particularly well, but you can see that it's playing both the jog left and the jog forward. Now, as I said, we're going to leave these variables more or less intact, but we're going to change the mechanism by which we actually do the blending to make more sense and use more of those animations that we're seeing in the asset browser for jogging forward, jogging backwards, jogging left, etc. But that's all the subject of the next lecture. This one, we have covered more or less the animation blueprints and how the anim graph works and why we have it there in the first place. So I'll see you in the next lecture for more animations.
Cool. Pausing here. Good question, McMellans. Definitely not going to draft until preseason because injuries happen. Got Rob Whitaker. Robbie Witt is going to play with us. Convery's out, and he's never coming back. Convery is certainly never going to be playing in this league again.
When I was a kid, my dad lost his income.
Your dad!
Hard work, public housing, and food stamps moved us into
You how to make netherite armor in Minecraft. It's really easy to do, and to do this you will need a piece of diamond armor, a netherite ingot, a netherite upgrade smithing template, and a smithing table. If you don't know how to make a netherite ingot, it's really easy to do. You just place 4 netherite scraps like this, and 4 gold ingots like this, and as you can see now you will have a netherite ingot. Once you have everything, you can place that.
Hey, what's up guys? It's Anthony here from The Global Gaming, and today I've got a super cool guide for all Minecraft enthusiasts. We're diving deep into how to craft one of the most coveted items in Minecraft, the netherite ingot. This bad boy is a game changer, especially for those looking to upgrade their gear to the max. So let's not waste any time and jump straight into it. First things first, you're gonna need some essential ingredients. And when I say essential, I mean you literally can't do without them. We're talking about netherite scraps and gold ingots. Yeah, you heard me right, gold. Now, where do you get these? Well, for netherite scraps, you're gonna have to brave the nether. Once you've got your hands on some ancient debris, smelt it in a furnace to get netherite scraps. As for gold ingots, well, that's the easier part. You can find gold.
Oh, come on. Open your eyes. Meow. Like, we're gonna make netherite, and then we're gonna go try to spawn the dragon. Tears. Crystal. Okay. Dragon D's nuts. So I need 2 more gas tiers. Not crazy. I think I have scraps somewhere, don't I? Look, I already got the dragon head. I got killed. What if you treasure? I for sure already have netherite scraps. What are you gonna do today, Napoleon? Whatever I feel like. God. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. I should make 8. Oh, what is this? How do I change my view? Meow. I for sure had netherite scraps previously. For sure, for sure. Alright, so if I do smithing template, this, and this. Yeah, baby! That's what's up. Ear. Just like that. Look at me go. A little netherite never hurt nobody. Bitch. Oh wait. Alright. McMillans, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to go into the nether? Or trial chamber? We can look into some trial chambers. Trial chamber is a structure in the overworld. I would potentially look to get a pretty... It's called a mace. Pretty good. I need to go find them, though, is the big bugaboo. Yeah, the mace is sick. Look at my little axolotl. So I already found one trial chamber. Look at my slaves. But the way it works, I need some more. I killed the dragon. We can try to go. So to reset the dragon, I need to go do some stuff in the Nether. I need to kill some ghast, and then you can respawn it with ender crystals. Apparently. So we can do that, or try to go get the mace. Okay. So do we want to cheat? Not cheating. How do I make a compass? Redstone. I have iron. Oh no, I don't. Meow. Oh, Trial Explorer map. Hell yeah. This is what I want. I've already been to that trial. Alright, we're using junk base. Chunk base. Trial chambers, please. Oh. Base trial chamber. Okay. Not good. Not good, McMillans. My cheat codes. It's not cheat codes. But this shit. I might need to go to another village. That's what I'll do. I need a bunch of ODs. This is number 3. I've got 2 of the same. Let's see. I don't think... Nah. And how do I... What is this called? Photography table? Can I make this shit my own? Whatever. You're not giving me more trades. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. Hook up. Damn it. There's another cat down here. Do I have any emeralds? Yes. Just take that just in case. Do I have my photography table? I do. Alright, we're looking for a village. I don't think I've gone this way. Look at that. Look at that dude. I don't have a ton of food. Kill them all. Little mid-flight snack. Should I use chunk base for the village finder? Potentially. This is kind of a nice setup in here. Alright, we're gonna use chunk base for just so we're not wasting as much time. Village! What is my seed? Negative 123, 1299. And I'm at 448, 111 minus 223. Okay, there's one at... That's the one I was just at. No, I am minus 2232. Ah, there's one at 2470, 762, 2470. Went the wrong way. How am I still not... Wait, what the fuck? This is the right way. God damn it, it's this way! There we go. I must have flew right past this thing. Got any blocks? I don't. Ow. Aha, snuck it. How do I already have so much shit? Apparently there should be a village like right here. Which there's not. Oh, yes, there is. Woohoo! Alright, villagers. Who wants to be cartographer? Leather worker? Oh, buddy, you don't need that. We can do filter. What's garbage? This is garbage. Garbage. Don't really care about this. We can get rid of all of this. We want this stuff. Okay. Come get a job, somebody. Very good. You don't have a job. Don't you want a job? Don't you want a job? There you go. Damn. Fuck. I don't have enough shit. There we go. Alright. Level up, level up, level up, level up, level up. Oh, that was weird. Where I'm at? No. It would be great if trying to Jimmy John or he wasn't down here. Beds. Whoa. Don't hit that. Where was Nicole? Nicole! Yo, what the fuck? No, am I not have my wings on? I've got my wings. $18, it's like 24, I think I need. Spins down. Hey, bitch. Come on, you're kidding me. You're a little bitch. You're a little hoe. 5 more would be great. Oh. Hey. Getting smacked around here. Okay. I think that should do it. Lovely. Now I can do this. Well, good. Yes, yes. Compass. I don't give a shit. At this point, it probably is faster to just fly home and get more emeralds. I like these. I just one-hit that guy? Oh, trident. From where? Oh, that already blows. Fuck it, we're going home. I'm going the wrong way, you motherfucker. went nearly 2,000 blocks in the wrong direction. I'm very good at directions. You know what I should do, McMellons? Another portal. Probably would have been smarter to find a village closer to my home. Enderman. Anybody else trade with me? We can make you and you traders of the light. Alright, that should be enough. Now we're going straight back. 3,000 blocks. Maybe could have grabbed more iron. I guess this actually isn't that far. Oh my god, I'm gonna fight someone. I don't have enough iron. Ah. And where's that other shulker? Huh? I put it down? Oh, it's right here. Didn't pick it up. Do I go all the way back? I have so much iron at home. This is taking forever. Really did not get anything done today. Should have went to respawn the dragon. McMillans, you're silly. Why didn't you say to do that? Don't put that eagle on me, Ricky Bobby. We got 8 minutes left before I'm logging off. We're too deep. We're going to set up the trial chambers for tomorrow. Hey, Kona. Freaking pig. Yo. Ocean Explorer, we could do that too. That gets us emeralds, we're gonna do that. Brother, no trial chamber mats? I'm gonna murder you. I'm gonna murder you. Alright, let's just go to the Woodland Explorer. Where the fuck am I? Did I take everything I needed? I think so. Final project? It'd be great if it showed me an arrow. Which way are we going? You're almost there, McMillans. Bro, this was a lost day. This was a lost day. Ella Art 909. Hey, I hope you're having a great day. Thanks, Ella Art 909. I hope you're having a great day too. Oh, nice. Ella Art, you're giving bot vibes. Right out the jump. Right out the jump. Bot, 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 bot. Who's yelling over there? There he is. I looked at him. Where'd he go? don't know why I didn't just do this in the beginning. Ella art, if you're gonna try to sell me your art, I don't want it. Thank you though. Based on the fact that you've also not responded to anything that I've really said, I'm gonna go ahead and say you're a bot. Bot. What bought you here? Lollercopter. It's okay, but come on. Not a bot. No thanks. I don't want to buy anything. Thank you though. Thanks, but no thanks. I have 7 minutes left? Boy, what does that mean? Because I started late today, is that what you're saying? Even fine, but I... Come on, beat Trial Chamber. Taiga? I'm waiting for you, though. Ella Art, you don't seem to understand what no means. Bot. Getting a little hungry. Might make some mac and cheese for lunch. McMellons, what are you eating for lunch, huh? You starving yourself again? Don't do that. It's not healthy for you. Chicken vodka parm. Damn, son. Was that leftovers? Were you at your parents' place? Yeah, you're at your parents' place. Mom cooked that for you, didn't she? She's cooking that for you. Leftovers. You ordered it though? You're not making chicken parm. You're not making chicken parm. No, 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 no. Delicioso. Give me one more sapling, please. Yes. But the pan was by the pot and the handle was hot. Story of my life. Garbage, garbage. Get all this garbage out of here. Stone. You need to get your trades back faster, my friend. Where are them trades at, my boy? Oh, what? We can make glass into that? Yo, why aren't we doing that? People need to close some freaking doors behind them. Let's see, crafted. Building, there we go. Axolotl chirps. Level up, level up. Come on. Ocean Explorer, not what we want. This is not what we want. Yeah. Hit my quota for the day. Uh-oh. Hit that 4-hour mark. That hot, nasty 4-hour mark. Come on, show me Trial Chamber, you Ocean Explorer. You're an expert? Master is what we need to get you to. Woodland Explorer, not what we want. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to murder you. Grab it. Do it. I am a murderer. I just straight up kill these motherfuckers. Oh, hey, look at that. He saw it. He saw it happen. They all saw it. He didn't see it. Oh. Die. You not on the tracks, you little bitch? There you go. My man. I've got more glass upstairs. Ouchie. There's my super suit. Alright, I'm about to call it. I am about to motherfucking call it. Holy fuck! What the fuck just happened? No!